72nd running, a 16th of a mile to go. Uncharacteristic has the best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba Derby.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 42 on the racing calendar. Let's look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer side, it was Lee Delaron with the hot hand, as he did get the hat trick on the card. Chavi and Chow was aboard, two of those winners. And also Dane Dawkins had a good day. He had two winners on the card. And we had a bit of prices here, there, and everywhere, but it was a lot of great payout stretch. What did you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, I thought it was a fair track surface. We talked about it off camera. The speed was going, carrying a little bit better. So we had the gate to wire winners, some loose speeds like CC Kitten, for example. But we also had the closers too. So as much as speed was holding, there were closers you could get up at least to be in the try, and then some took over late for sure. Again, Monday was the fastest race or one of the fastest, maybe a length or two slower yesterday. I wanted to just touch base on understanding how to watch replays. We showed one yesterday.
Wow.
It worked out quite well for us, but also not always looking for just trouble, because sometimes a closer gets out a little bit slow. It means nothing because they're at the back anyway. I like to see how horses finish, if they have a middle move, or in fact, they get a dream trip. If there's a 4-horse battle up front and you've got that 5th horse sitting back and gets that dream trip up the rail, or we know that. So you're always taking notes on good and bad, and then you get that. And happened yesterday that we had the slow start and a great gallop out. So it showed me that horse could get that extra half furlong. That's why we both liked him that much more. So just kind of get the whole picture. Spending an extra few minutes or time on those replays. I know Kirt checks them all the time.
Definitely do.
And gets a bunch of the invaders and watches them. So maybe something to consider if you're not using replays as much. But anything to add on that, Kirt?
Or you just make sure you watch ASD Live, because we'll do the work for you. And then it's whether you believe us. But what you should do when we do point out stuff like that, go to your betting account, whatever it might be, punch in the horse's name, and you can usually watch the replay on there. Take a quick look for yourself and say, Kirt and Stretch, they don't know what they're talking about, or, ooh, I like that, because the other one we did it on was McEwen, And McEwen won like a thief in the night also at a good price. So it is good to watch those replays.
Yeah, and you make a good point. Watch it for yourself because we might see something that's there that actually isn't there. Or so sometimes Kirt gives me a replay and it's like, I don't think he was watching the right replay, but I just humor and agree with him. But good card tonight for sure.
Definitely.
I've got a couple horses, favorites that I'm trying to beat in here.
I seen that.
And so, ready?
All right, let's kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Speaking of a price horse, here we go. Nothing in this race jumped off out at the page at me, and so I decided, let's try to find a bit of a price horse in here. And this horse has had a long layoff, has a couple works coming in, has that back class from Santa Anita. Obviously, something happened in that stakes race for the horse not to run that well. We know that Rick waits to make sure the horses get them ready. 10-1 right now, 9-1. So I think this horse does have a shot to go gate to wire. I will add just before you start on the 4, when I walked in, the 4 horse was 1-9, and then a bunch more money came in, and now we're on the 1 at 1-5. So there was 2 big early bets going for it. Go with your 4 there.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I think Bella Ponk and I've Got All Night to 5 are the predominant speed of the race. So they might be duking it out a little. So I went to number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Reasonably Lovely has been testing the top mares on the grounds in the last 2 starts. Wasn't going to beat Spit and Kitten 2 outs ago and only lost by a length of 3/4. Last time out, it was burrowed down, easily going around there in a rather paceless race and drawing off to win by 4. Now it goes in against non-3 lifers. This is a huge edge for Reasonably Lovely, and definitely her sprint races are dynamite last year and this year, so I had to put her on top.
No, I completely agree, as long as it's close enough to make that late run. Give me 5-1, Beth will be getting a heads up on a ad alert or a stretch bet alert there. I'll talk about the 2. I backed this horse last time, ended up winning, but pay attention. The horse certainly can get the same, but had a dream trip. This is an example of a video that you might want to watch. It was 2 or 3 horses battling out fast fractions. It set this horse up. Horse looked good the last 2 races, so I don't want to take anything away from her. Had to include her because she is running well, but that's a good example where the win was good, but it might look better on the form based on that.
Yeah, another horse I like is number 5, I've Got All Night. Has been testing the first level allowance, running into Mechanic Susie, Casino Queen, Russian Pearl, Sherilyn Go-Go. Those ones are going along, but her long races are terrible. So if you throw those ones out and look at the sprint races, they are much better. And if Bella Ponk runs the same kind of race it did last time out, I've Got All Night comes in with a couple sharp works, especially the most recent half mile in 48-3. Jamie Hartman, she's been spotting her horses really well. And if this horse can kind of get loose, Speed's been doing really well on the racetrack this week. So I had to throw it in. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Thirsty Baby Stretch. Dare to Endure.
Yes.
Ran huge last time.
Another bit of a price. Basically a replay of August 19th race. Yes, my top selection did get beat by the 1, and I understand that is definitely the horse to beat. I agree with your top pick. I just decided to take a bit of chance of an upset. This horse is lightly raced, 3 starts. Each start gets a little bit better and started gaining a little bit on the 1. Super effort on the 1. Just, I'm using both of them, but I just see that this horse might close the gap, and if somebody else goes after him, maybe a bit of an upset, but I still will use the 3 as a top pick.
Yeah, I ended up going to the 1 off for 5 weeks. Went against Air Force Reserve, the 5, who is in here again. That is the stablemate. Grabbed the lead and kept going. Yeah, got a little bit tired late down the lane, but not a surprise when you're off for 5 and a bit weeks. So I think that's the tightener. I'm expecting the same kind of race out of JL Copper. Not a lot of other speed besides a stablemate. So I think it has a big chance to go wire to wire.
Absolutely. It goes from the outside to the inside, which is not always...
Yeah, it's not a great thing.
And that's so. But if this horse clears, probably wins it. So I'm with you there. And then we both have the 2 in here. This horse will not be on the lead. And if there is that duel up front, and a few of them go after, this horse will make that late close. I'm glad you have the 2 in second because that's what this horse likes to run. I knew you wouldn't have it. And basically a minor share. Certainly not a win bet for me. Maybe the bottom half of an exactor for me.
Yeah, those sprint races before the last 2, those were great. And the horse flew down the lane the first time. Even the second time, it doesn't look like that. But Not Afraid was just so much the best in there. But I expect Daddy's Rare Edition to come late. And I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance, optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Damn the Torpedoes.
Yes, a good race. Every horse in here is running at least one stake race this year. So it just tells you what kind of quality we have it in here. Last time out, the 5, everything that could go wrong went wrong with her last time. She had a really good work coming in. I was expecting a big effort. Didn't break very well. This wide and that. So I thought if she runs back to the July 16th race, watch out. That would make her winner. And why do you not like the 5, Kirt?
Well, because it was Show Parlay Wednesday in a 5-horse field. And guess who got me in the first race?
Fair enough.
Well, that was Damn the Torpedoes.
So I'm doubling up my win bet now because you jumped ship. I couldn't remember. I thought you selected it. So
I did.
So
and I took Susie second.
Yes. Anyway, so anyway, I'm basing it on that workout and that tough first trip. She is much better than that trip for sure. And there's that race against the Spittin' Kitten was a solid race in there.
Yeah, definitely was 3 outs ago. I went to Dynamic Strike. This horse has run well all year long. 6 for 7 in the money. Beat up on him last time out in a second level allowance. Just sat back and then powered by and drew off with the greatest of ease. Gets a break in the weights as she is a 3-year-old. But I just think she's peaking right now. And with a little bit of speed that can go out with Russian Pearl and maybe Damn the Torpedoes, and even Pandora can sit close also. This should set up for Dynamic Strike stalking ability. So that's why it's on top for me.
Absolutely fair. It's probably running the best of all of them right now and has learned how to be more versatile and kind of can sit off or go. And so I'm with you. And 3-year-olds at this time of year, I'm not really that concerned at all. It's kind of matched it up there. And we both got the 1. This one won her first race this year. And then it's been close. And then the last 2, maybe just average races. But if this horse runs back to a top effort, certainly can be right there. And this was one of these ones that kind of wakes up and just runs that big race and usually pays a decent price. So probably an upset chance for me.
Yeah, and the other horse I like is number 2, Russian Pearl. This is the probable speed of the race. And the way the track has been playing the last couple days, 10 of the 14 winners have been on or right near the front end. So that one fits the bill. So I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Now ready to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. And another interesting race with the big favorite that we both put in second.
Correct.
Wow.
Correct. And in fact, I will tell you that I almost had the same order as you. I went back and forth on which order.
The funniest thing is, so did I.
Yeah, I was always putting the 3 in second. Yes, will be the big favorite. Has won this condition last week. Want to explain that?
Yeah, at $3. But any of the Manitoba bred races do not count. So you throw them right out. So if a horse, say, broke his maiden for a restricted race, that doesn't count. You can win the non-2 twice as a non-2 lifer in the open company.
And that's the case for this one.
Yeah.
And so why am I trying to beat this probably $3 horse in here? Well, because I think there's a pace battle up front, and I've watched this horse. When she gets the lead, she's dynamite. When she doesn't get the lead, which she's going to have to be used early because More of Tada has only one way of running. So there will be some running. The 3 does have that back class, but if it backs up, I think Tea Party will get that great stalking trip sitting in 3rd or 4th and make that late run. If you look back at the maiden win, she runs like that. That could be there. The other thing, compare the 1 and the 3. They were both in the allowance non-2. Both kind of have the dirtied up form. Yes, the 3 has beaten the 1 a couple times in there, but you can just see that when you make this drop to the non-2, there is a big class edge, so I had to include that one.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I threw it in, but I went to number 4. No, I won't back down. Took that class edge from the maiden allowance, dropped down, and got the job done, winning by half length over Anano Caro, who was loose speed that day. Then came back and ran third to I Love My Life and Anano Caro. And they just pretty well ran around the racetrack together. But last time out, I liked that the 4-horse pressed every step of the way and got tired. Now has someone else to do the dirty work so it can sit back, make that late charge that showed it is the most effective running style for the 4. And that's why it's my top selection.
Completely agree, and that was the angle too. And yeah, just talking briefly about the 3, and we have this horse can run and has speed. Crushed the field last time when it got the lead. And like I said, if it gets loose or can handle a bit of pressure, it can make us look silly as we always do up here. But I will still go 1, 3, and 4.
And I'm going 4, 3, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to tackle the 1 mile distance. And I'm loving it, Stretch. Today, not many picks are the same.
It's working out well for me. Anyway, let's start. Yeah, good mid-claiming race. That's what we have a bunch of these races today. And so I decided to go to Ponderosa, who you usually take, which you still have the horse in second. So I think
I'm going to try and get that one beat.
That's fair. If there's potential, some nice prices if you can beat some of the favorites today. I think the 3 should get a nice stalking trip in about 4th or 5th, and then make that patent backstretch or middle move. And if the pace comes back, certainly can win it at this level. I know why you've got your horse, but if there's that duel the 3 can win, no duel, then maybe your horse can win it.
Yeah, I'm taking loose speed once again. I'm playing to the racetrack this week. Prairie Drifter ran a huge race 2 outs ago. Did get beat by McKeag and Del Vecchio. Del Vecchio was putting on the pressure. McKeag sat back and pounced. Well, there's no Del Vecchio and no McKeag in this race. And last time out was in the first level allowance. Ran against Gallon Oak, who always runs second. But Dino's Cape has ran some absolute huge races. Ran another one again. I just think that 1.1/16 was just a little bit too far. Now it gets a cut back in distance. I think the horse can go all the way.
Yeah, that's fair. I used the 4. We've got 5 of the 6 horses. Should we be running to the wickets on the 2?
Oh, I think so.
Or somebody should be. Yeah, I went to the 4. This horse had to chase Lab Rat last time, and the Rat forgot to stop. When that horse gets on the lead, so tough. That was a fast run race. I think this horse can get a nice trip and kind of stalk and doesn't have to deal with Lab Rat. We'll see how the price goes, but who knows? Might get a decent price. Morning line 5 to 1 might be worth a shot for me.
Yeah, and I even threw in number 6, Frisco Kid. This horse has run some really good races at the distance. 3 wins out of 8 starts, 6 for 8 in the money. And 3 outs ago, I liked that race, how it sat back, engaged in the battle, went back again, but then came on and drew off for the victory. I don't think they're going to be going that fast in here. So I'm looking for another horse to sit relatively close. And Frisco Kid has beaten a few in here previously. So why not throw it in? So I'm going to be... Oh, are you going to talk about Gold Special?
I'll talk to the one. That's just another one of my closers. You're talking about the speed, and you think the
I liked Gold Special last time out and disappointed me. He's out of there.
He's out of there. I thought there was a bit of trouble early. Maybe it can close the gap. If the 4 got caught in the bit of the duel, maybe the horse can be a little bit placing. But I got 3, 4, 1.
And I'm 5, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And I got to ride him again.
Yes. All right. That's fair. But you don't like to take Mr. Dazzle too often, so that's good. I knew I was alone.
The odd time I took Dazzle, but Dazzle hasn't dazzled me this year.
He has not dazzled as much.
Has shown good races, but nothing spectacular.
Yeah, and so I'm going to take, once again, another good race. We've got multiple horses up there. I am going with Dazzle on the drop-in class. May not be as good as the 2 turns, but has run it, has the figures, maybe has lost a step in the last year or so. But I think if he runs close to his prime, maybe even a step or 2, that would be good enough in this race. The others are all coming out of the same race, so I decided to go elsewhere and see how that plays. It's one of those races that the 3 horses that you have all came out of the same race. That could be a strong race, and they won 1, 2, 3. I'm just taking a bit of a chance on Dazzle because I do back this horse sometimes too often, especially this year. I guess I cashed enough previous years I had to keep going. But top selection, Mr. Dazzle.
Well, the biggest question is the 7.5 furlongs on Dazzle, though. So I had to do a little research this morning. How many times did Mr. Dazzle go around 2 turns out of 51 lifetime starts?
He's got at least 2.
6.
So there you go. How many
6
wins?
times?
None.
0.
All right.
Had a second. 1 second in a 6-horse field, and that was when Mr. Dazzle was dazzling and winning a lot of races.
Now he always runs higher class, so now he's
So
dropping.
true.
So I'm moving it up a bit, but I knew you would have done the research.
Yeah.
And so I saw that he has 2/3 on there, so I do and run it.
And remember, it's classic high five carryover in here, a little over $5,000. So if maybe Mr. Dazzle isn't in there, I might get paid.
All right.
We'll see. But I went to 7 Rydom. I really like this horse. This is a perfect $7,500 claimer for Assiniboia Downs with a max of 7.5 furlongs. This horse is yet to win at a mile, but 7 and 7.5 where all the wins come on Rydom. Always runs good. Pulled the trigger early last time out. Opened up big lengths and survived to the wire. Rydom doesn't have to move that early, but if it does, it'll run the same type of race as last time. A little bit of speed in here, even with Dazzle, who will probably add to the speed. So I'm a big fan of Rydom.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It's just a matter of how much ground is he going to lose out wide. And that's the only reason I went to the 1 along the rail. This horse did lose to the top pick, and the 7 was best last time for sure. I just thought Westover might get that dream trip. And if the 7 moves too early or gets caught out wide, it closes the gap and certainly be right there. This is that type of condition that they can kind of almost take turns beating each other based on the trip because they are closely matched. But I'm got 4-1-7, and you've got the 5 to add.
Yeah, and I also like number 5, Bossy Holiday. I like this horse as a long shot last time out, and it ended up going off as the favorite at $5 on the board. But this horse sat unusually far back, did make a late rally down the lane, and I did like that, but it wasn't a greatly timed ride. I think it's going to be different, closer to the ride previous to that, where the horse was only a length off of it, jumped after the leaders, and then it was Captive Kitten that ended up swooping them all late. So I like Bossy Holiday to be in my top 3, so I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch, and we're going against another massive favorite in here.
Absolutely. That'd be silly if one of us put
Stretch's
this.
favorite horse,
Yes.
or one of them.
Wait till you see my usual exactor. You can take it to the bank. So it is a wide open race. A good way to close out the night and the week. I did go back and forth on my first and third selections. It was an easy second choice. That went automatically right to the spot. I'll go to the 5. This horse only has the 1 start this year. It was kind of an evening workout. Stole the race that day. You can see, look at the odds. I think it was 15 cents on the dollar. And so just, I think that's a nice tightener for this horse. I think this horse can sit just off. And because the others have been racing, maybe this horse can just step it up a little bit more. It does have the back class, so I had to include him.
Oh, yeah, this horse was racing at the first level allowance. Suits this field really well. But I just took a little bit of shot against him. I went to number 7, Weldon G. Ran a great race last time out against Shooting Money and Drop a Caribou, who's now starting to really rack up the wins, up to 3 of them. But Weldon G., that was the first start over the racetrack, now has been claimed out of that start. I expect this horse to improve off of that race. Does have some back class. And there is some speed in here with Finalize and Something Super. But I think Weldon G could be the speed of the speed. And if that is the case, big shot on the front end at a good price.
Yeah, and we'll both talk about the 8. Last time was a little too far back. Timed it wrong to get second.
Yeah,
it was
but
just,
got left in the gate, though.
did
So
get
that
left.
changed everything
Fair
in that
enough.
race.
Runs good every time. Runs
Yeah.
so well. Makes that move.
Runs
and-
good enough, but not great.
Yeah, and it's just in that nice photo. So belongs, won't be a win bet. When I'm still alive in the show vive or the show pick parlay, I'll be using the horse, but you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I'll be done early.
Anything to add on the 8?
No. Club
Okay.
Champ just ran great again, but second-itis horse.
And I'm going to go to the rail. I was impressed with Finalize the last couple races on the speed. It's one of these that could go to the lead, and maybe the Weldon G has more speed, but this horse breaks well, could even sit back or just grab the lead and kind of keep going. They are going the 5.5, so could get a jump on the closers. So I had to include it. That's kind of my price horse, and I'm 581.
Yeah, and my other price source is number 4, Acadian Storm. Tried to steal it last time out against Drop a Caribou and Cool Cross, who I thought were much better than Acadian Storm, but didn't get beat by much. But that race before, the stalking race where it grabbed the lead and Club Champ ended up rallying after to beat it only by a couple lengths in the end. If that kind of race comes, this horse could be bombs away to end off your pick 4. So I'm going to give you 7, 8, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, Just the Lone Overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Diterra Team Race. Scratch number 4, Thirsty Baby. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 Wagering. Just the Lone Overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $137,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 Wagering. The Saddle Up, it's Elaine's 65th birthday. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Also no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Just the Lone Overweight, the Classic High 5 carryover. There's one in race 6 of just over $5,000. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. Scratch number 3, House Limit. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg.
I guess we just got back from France.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
I don't even remember going. It must have been a good night.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a whiskey night, I guess. All righty. What are we trying to mime, though?
Yeah.
You're trying to say, I'm the man. I pick more winners. You're pointing at me.
There's no way I would
That's
be saying
not
that.
it?
No.
Okay, I thought it might be.
Okay.
Under mostly cloudy skies, the temperature 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the northwest at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt, an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch when you come up to the press box and watch me call a race. And then you're going to go visit the horses in the paddock and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday Carnival Racing with the $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch. Looks like they're betting a couple of them right now. Who do you like?
Well, I thought it is early. I thought I had a long shot here. Morning line of 10-1 going off at 7-5. I've got the 3 Jakes on camera today. And so there she is. There she is wandering by. I think she's got that backlash. She can show speed. You look at those races at Santa Anita. There is some speed in here, like you said, the outside horse, but not as much speed as the 3. And if they figured this horse out, which I think Rick probably did, that's why he's kind of waited and had a couple workouts since the last race. I think you've got to give this horse a shot. Not at 7-5 though. Now 5-2, but we'll see how the price goes, so I'll be watching. Yeah,
no doubt about it. A low price I couldn't take. I went to number 4, Reasonably Lovely. This horse has been running lights out all year long. Yeah, hasn't got a winner second, but it last 4 races, 3 fourth-place finishes. The last 2 were against the best horses on the grounds. Drops down, ran really good in the first level allowance against Dixie Moa and Eagle Express, where she did go off as the favorite. This is back to a condition race, non-3 life. This absolutely hits her square between the eyes. A little bit of speed to run at with the 3 and 5. I think she's got a huge shot with the top jock.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the other closer in here is the 2 Olive Candy, running really well. The last 2 races are solid. That Happy Hour was a dropper in class and ran a nice race. Then went to the 2 turns and just looked good doing that, stalked and made that run because of the duel in front.
And what about Yellow Birdie, who came back to win by 11?
And Yellow Birdie is a good comparison, too. This horse beat, actually, so clearly the horse is live. 9-2 is a nice price on that horse for sure.
Definitely is. Also, look at number 5, I've Got All Night. Has been running at the first level allowance all year long. I throw out all the route races. It seems like this horse just does not want to go around 2 turns, but going the 6 furlongs, 5 starts, 2 seconds, 2 wins, and that was a good second behind the undefeated Mechanic Susie, who is 6 for 6 in 2024. If Mechanic Susie was in here, that would definitely be a 1-9 shot. So 9-1 on the board. This one right now is the bargain.
Yeah, well, I don't mind the one horse is the long shot. This horse, has been in the allowance races, so that's important. Now you have somewhere to drop down to. Fringes a couple starts ago did lose to Olive's Candy, but you're going to get paid on an upset, especially if this horse runs a big race. There are races on this horse's card that put this horse right in the mix, at least for part of the exacta or the try.
Yeah, it should be a deep closer in here. All right, Stretch. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. What do you have?
Starting off small, just a $5 exacta wheel 3, which is the speed with the 2 closers. 2 and 4, total
right.
$10.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm keying the 4, Reasonably Lovely. With the 1 and 2, that's only $2 if you do $1. But I'm doing a $10 one for $20. Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch. You know what? Today's the day for me.
Okay. You mean today is the day to get out of the first race?
I hope so.
All right. So I'm gonna go. As much as I like the 3, I'm gonna go to the 2 because this horse should get the nice trip and stock. So I'll go 20 show on the 2.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna apologize to Steve Kepplin Jr. before I make my pick. I don't think he's missed the board in about his last dozen races, but I'm going 20 to show on number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Midnight Candy Storm, owned by Dwayne Paulson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Olive's Candy, owned by Jerry Lambert, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Bella Pock, owned by Charles Garvey, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Reasonably Lovely, owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 5, I've Got All Night, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
The girls going 6 furlongs, most of them looking for their 3rd lifetime win. I'm going to go with the speed of the speed, and that's the 3. This horse has only had 1 start here in a stakes race. Didn't run that well, but ran back at Santa Anita early in the year and has so much speed. Might just be able to steal and go gate to wire. Hopefully you'll get a better price. Who are the closers? Well, let's start with the 4, which is the current favorite. Has been running well against some of the top girls at the track. If can sit close enough, could be right there. And the other one that had a big win is the 2. Don't leave that one out. So let's go 3, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Tested the best mares on the grounds in the last 2 starts. Previous to that was at the first level allowance. Only lost by 3/4 of a length as the favorite to Eagle Express and Dixie Mo. This is much easier than she has seen in her last 3 starts. So I got to take her on top. I also like the 5 horse, I've Got All Night, was also at the first level allowance, brings speed to the race, throw out those 2-turn races. She doesn't like going that far, so this will suit her much better. And I like number 2, Olive's Candy, who's really came into herself late in the meet. So I'm going to give you 4, 5, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Midnight Candy Storm, the first to step into the starting gate. Here comes Olive's Candy. Bella Pock from the middle, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Reasonably Lovely, the even money favorite. And now just waiting on I've Got All Night. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle, Bella Pock like a bullet. Straight out to grab the early lead by 2 lengths. I've Got All Night on the outside, trying to keep up and put on the early pressure. Olive's Candy settled back in third. Then Midnight Candy Storm and Reasonably Lovely, the early trailer. 6 off the early lead. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Bella Pock on the inside, on the outside, I've Got All Night. Reasonably Lovely, starting to make her move. She's only 4 lengths off of it. Then it's Olive's Candy and Midnight Candy Storm. The leader, I've Got All Night, stretches out that lead to 2 lengths. Through a half of 47 and 2, they hit the head of the lane. I've Got All Night. Bella Pock on the inside, and on the outside, Reasonably Lovely just blows on by, and it's all Reasonably Lovely. A late rally from Olive's Candy and Midnight Candy Storm, but Reasonably Lovely is going to win by 4. Olive's Candy second, third's going to go to Midnight Candy Storm, and fourth to I've Got All Night. The Stewart's opposed to number 4, Reasonably Lovely. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Olive's Candy. Third to number 1, Midnight Candy Storm. And fourth to number 5, I've Got All Night. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 2. 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 3/5. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 4, Reasonably Lovely. Reasonably Lovely is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by Union Rags. Out of the mare Conquest Sweet Ride by Candy Ride. Owned by James Parisian, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Diterra Team Race. Scratch number 4, Thirsty Baby. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s for the Diterra Team Race here in race number 2. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot is currently at $760 and growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Thirsty Baby. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched. That speed duel did materialize between the 3 and the 5. And then Praven Badri just sat on the outside, collared him at the head of the lane, and absolutely exploded for an easy victory.
Yeah, made that nice even move, and there was that battle up front and set it up for the closers. So let's go to, I'm taking a chance at a bit of an upset here, only 2-1. I just see this 3-horse improving with each start. I had some trouble first start, next start looked good, no doubt about it. Last time made a nice even move, and once closing a little bit on the 1, and you made a good point that was off a while and the 1 would be getting a little bit tired. That's fair. I'm going to go with the chance at a small upset, only because this horse, I think, will continue to improve and at least make that late run and try to get there. I do realize the 1 could steal it, but I still like my top pick.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This horse is running well. Number 1, JL Copper, was off 6 weeks going into that race. They toyed around with taking the blinkers off, and that seems to be the trick. As the horse ran a good third to no show, no call, and then easily went wire to wire last time out, was tiring in the final stages, but maybe that's because of the layoff. There is other speed in here, but it is coming from the same barn, the Tom Gardapi Jr. barn, the 5 Air Force Reserve. But the 1 hole for JL Copper could be his undoing, but if he gets out sharply, I think it's going to be back-to-back wins.
Yeah, very tough to beat. We both have the 2 is in here. This horse won't be on the lead. Will be sitting off and just kind of waiting, kind of like how the winner won in the last race, and try to make a late move. This horse has been competitive. Just can't get too far back. If the speed doesn't back up, be tough for the win. If it does, maybe can fight it out with my 3.
Yeah, those are 2 big closes going 5.5 furlongs to start out the year. So I think this horse can revert back to that, maybe even be a little bit of an upsetter. Also like number 5, Air Force Reserve. This horse ran huge 3 outs ago and almost stole it on no show, no call at 70-1. The comeback race was in a tough non-3 lifetime condition that had a pile of speed in there. Couldn't make the front end. And last time couldn't make the front end off the stablemate JL Copper. But Air Force Reserve, maybe it can just play follow the leader with the 1 and they can run around the racetrack together.
Yeah, and probably the expected long shot will be the 6 on the outside. Has showed speed going long before and kind of faltered. This horse could get a nice stalking spot in third or so and try to take over late. Just has to turn the form around a little bit, but maybe that cutback is what this horse needed.
All righty, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to just make a place bet here, 40 place on 3. Just, I don't know if the 3 can beat the 1, but if it does, I'll still get a nice place priced either way.
And myself, I'm doing an exactor box 1 and 2. That only costs $1, but I'm doing a $10 one for $20. Stretch, I'm still alive after race number 1, surprisingly. I couldn't even stop Steve Kaplan.
No, you couldn't.
He's been on a roll. All right, who are you going to in race 2 here,
Well,
Stretch?
if I got place on the 3, I might as well go show on the 3. I'm up to 24 show on 3.
All right, myself, I'm at 21, so I'm going to go 21 to show on the 2 Daddy's Rare Edition. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2, and we'll see you back for race 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2, the Diterra Team Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Michael Rowe with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Dare to Endure, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4, Thirsty Baby, was scratched. Number 5 is Air Force Reserve, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr., with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 6, Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blessetti, trained by Maria Stanford, with Chavi and Chow. The Diterra team race. Here in race number 2, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 6 furlongs. A good race, very competitive. Look at the betting board between 1, 2, and 3. Let's take a shot on the 3. I think he's on the improve, should get a stalking trip and try to make that late run. Couldn't beat the 1 last time, but I just think this horse is on the improve, so lightly raced. Yes, I think the horse to beat is the 1. Could go gate to wire, breaks well, and just kind of keep going. Similar effort, will be tough to beat. And the other closer that may not like to win a lot, but is always in the mix, that's the 2. So let's go 3, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I had to go to the 1, JL Copper, just because Speed's been playing so good this week, winning 10 out of 14 races, and 10 out of 15 if you count the first. This horse is the inside Speed, the other Speed is the stablemate, so I don't expect him to bang heads on the front end. Horse ran just so good last time out. Got to take him again. Also like number 2, Daddy's Rare Edition. The 2 sprint races early on. Daddy's Rare Edition came absolutely flying down the lane. So we'll love the cut back in distance. And you got to like number 3, Dare to Endure. If you like the 1, as it did run a very game second last time out. So I'm going to give you a 1, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
time. Front gates are open for JL Copper, who's now in. Front gates are closed. Here comes Daddy's Rare Edition. Dare to Endure. The current 6-5 favorite walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Air Force Reserve. Taking his time, going to the starting gate. Jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch hops off Air Force Reserve, who will be loaded without Ronaldo aboard. Once he is in the starting gate, Jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch will climb back aboard. Air Force Reserve is now in. Ronaldo climbing back aboard. And now just waiting on Rough Customer. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was JL Copper, but quickly goes out to assume control of the front end. Air Force Reserve to the outside, putting on the pressure. Settled back in third. Dare to Endure. Fourth on the outside, Rough Customer. And Daddy's Rare Edition will be the early trailer. Air Force Reserve takes over the lead by a half a length through an opening quarter of 23-4. But JL Copper says, I want it back, and does get it by that half a length. Dare to Endure making the 3-wide move in third. Then it's back to Rough Customer, and Daddy's Rare Edition is starting to make up a bit of ground. JL Copper with the lead. Dare to Endure has dead aim from second. The half 46-4. They hit the head of the lane, and JL Copper is still up by 3, but Dare to Endure digging in on the outside, running out of ground. They're coming up to the 16th pole. JL Copper, Dare to Endure, one last try to hit the wire, but it looked like JL Copper hung on. Dare to Endure in second. Third's going to go to Rough Customer, and fourth to Air Force Reserve. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-4, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-2. Results of the photo show the winner number 1 JL Copper. Second goes to number 3 Dare to Endure. Third to number 6 Rough Customer, and fourth to number 5 Air Force Reserve. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner of the Nitera team race, that's number 1, JL Copper. JL Copper is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare's Spite of Success by Midshipmen. Owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 and 2. Number 1, JL Copper, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by his owners, Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The carryover just over $137,000. There are no changes. There's also, we'll carry on with the changes in the Pick 5. No changes in race 4, 5, or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7, scratch number 3, House Limit. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering starts right here in race number 3. Be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the 2nd level of the grandstand and open all day every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, JL Copper is for real. That last race ran a big one, ran an even bigger race today with more pressure on the front end, but it was a much closer finish.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we kind of thought, that the 3 continues to improve and just got there. A nice photo finish where JL hung on, and race rent expected, and we keep moving on. Let's kick off that pick 5. It's building. There's a chance with the sequence here that there might be a horse or two that's alive in the last leg for the pool shot, just because there are some vulnerable favorites in here for sure. This one, therefore, is the favorite, but certainly no standout key, I wouldn't think. Maybe you keyed it.
No, I did not key it. I had to take a couple of horses in here.
Yeah, and I'll start with my top selection, going off at 2-1. Damn the Torpedoes. Last race looks not very good. Well, this horse broke slow, rushed, was wide, had a little bit of everything. So I'm throwing that race out. I'm looking at that 7.5 furlong race against Spittin' Kitten. This horse ran a nice race, and it was closing late, and I think that's how this horse can win, can go to the lead if it wants. It is kind of dropping it in class from the stakes to the optional claiming. Just likes to be in the mix. 4 wins last year, only 1 this year, but that was the first win of the year, or first race of the year.
Yeah, but 2 stakes plays victories. Yes, I do like number 4, Dynamic Strike, who's 6 for 7 in the money. The lone time it was on the front end and was 4th, beaten only 2 lengths in the end. Comes off a really nice win last time out, sitting behind the speed and then capturing the lead and drawing off by 3. It would love to see Russian Pearl and Damn the Torpedoes really heated up on the front end. But Dynamic Strike's just not going to be far away in here, and definitely a big shot to win at a short price.
Yeah, but certainly deserves to be the favorite. Let's look at the 1. You've got the 1 as well. This horse won its first start, then tried the 3 straight stake races, was finished 3rd in one of them. The other one showed more speed last time. I did like that, but then just kind of faded. I don't think this horse will be on the pace today with a couple of them in here, especially with the 2. Might get that trip, especially if there's a battle up front. Might make that late move and try to get up.
Yeah, this is huge, taking the drop to the allowance company. I also like number 2, Russian Pearl, comes out of the distaff, where the horse had to sit a little bit off it, grabbed the lead, and then Mechanic Susie made a bold move and went on by and got that win. But I like that race before, going 7.5 furlongs, where it took everything for Mechanic Susie and Catch the Dream to go on by really late down the lane. If they let Russian Pearl all alone on the front end, they better watch out. This horse can go all the way.
For sure, and the expected long shot, or potential long shot, would be the 3. Only 4 races this year. The last 2 not so good, but was in the stakes race. And so lightly raced. It's actually 8 of 16 in the money at ASD. So the horse has had some success here. Just has to turn it around a little bit, and just with the right trip, could grab maybe a 2nd or 3rd spot.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. Jackpot pick 5 time. What do you have?
Yeah, I'm playing a little bit of a bigger ticket in here because there's some...
So did I.
Yeah, and so let's go 4 and 5 with here. 4-5 with 1-3-4, with 3-4, with 1-4-7, with 1-4-5-7-8. No keys, because I'm trying to beat a bunch of favorites throughout the sequence, but do have the horse included.
Yeah, I got the same motive here. I have 1 and 4 in this leg, then 1, 3, 4, 6, then the 3, 5, 6, then only the 5 and 7, and round it out with 5, 7, and 8. My ticket $28.80. and Stretch picked back-to-back winners and had to run down for car change. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Who saw that coming?
Absolutely no one. FanDuel, the over-under was a race and a half, and I didn't even make the line.
That happens. It happens. I might have pushed you taking another horse other than the one in that one. Just off the record, though. We're not going to tell anybody. I'm gonna go 25 show on the 5.
All right, and I'm reloaded. I'm going to go 20 to show on number 2, Russian Pearl. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kick it off, $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Even Pandura. owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Texas Rain, owned by One for the Ditch Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Javaniel Patterson. Rounding out the field is number 5, Damn the Torpedoes, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Jackpot pick 5 wagering kicks off here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Bunch of girls going 7 furlongs. All of them have been doing well this year. Let's go to the 5 on the outside. Last race wasn't great, but the early on in the meet was. Giving an excuse to her last time. I think this is her distance. She can stalk and try to take over late. Nice price. Who's the horse that's running the best of the bunch? That's the 4. One big last time. Can go to the lead. Can come off the pace. Very versatile. Don't forget her. And then the 1 along the rail will be probably sitting off the pace and try to make a late run. So I'm going to go 5, 4, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Dynamic Strike. What a great win last time out. Stalking, pouncing, and drawing off to win by 3. She has run great all year long, hitting the board 6 out of 7. And with the way the track is playing a bit to speed, I think she's going to get a great trip. I do like number 1, Even Pandura also. Draws the inside post, really important. Should be forward in the race, probably in the top 3, 4 horses. So it should get a great trip in here. And number 2, Russian Pearl. If you're looking for a horse to try and steal it on the front end, this is the one. She brings a lot of speed, but I'm going to give you 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Even Pandora leads affiliate mares into the starting gate. Russian Pearl ready to go in. Next up, Texas Rain from the middle. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Dynamic Strike. And now just waiting on Damn the Torpedoes. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Russian Pearl shows a bit of early speed, but so does Dynamic Strike in between horses. 3 wide, Damn the Torpedoes, hugging the rail, Texas Rain, and Even Pandora will be the early trailer. 7 off the lead. Russian Pearl has opened up the early advantage, now by 5 through an opening quarter of 25-1. Damn the Torpedoes on the outside in second. Dynamic Strike in third. Even Pandora fourth on the outside. And Texas Rain now the trailer. 7 lengths off of it. But it's still Russian Pearl with that lead. And now in 49-1, Damn the Torpedoes in an all-out drive from second. Even Pandora making a big move, 3 wide. Then it's Texas Rain and Dynamic Strike. They're going to hit the head of the lane. And Russian Pearl still with the lead, but only a length and a half. And the rest of the field is coming on the far outside. Damn the Torpedoes. Even Pandora on the farthest side. But Damn the Torpedoes is going to get it done. Looked like Even Pandora just got up over Texas Rain. Dynamic Strike finished in 4th. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Damn the Torpedoes. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-1, 6 furlongs 115-2. Time for the 7 furlongs 128-3. Results of the photos show number 1, Even Pandora, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Texas Rain, and fourth to number 4, Dynamic Strike. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 5, Damn the Torpedoes. Damn the Torpedoes is a dark bear brown mare, 6 years old, by Air Force Blue. Out of the mare, Take the Odds by Street Sense. Owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28.3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Saddle up, it's Elaine's 65th birthday race. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5 or 6. Turn your programs to race number 7. Scratch number 3, House Limit. Saddle up, it's Elaine's 65th birthday race. Here in race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. And ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention back down to the winner's enclosure, we have our Manitoba Strong that gets race points awarded from 1st to 5th as the trainers run their Manitoba breds. This year's winner was Devin Gittins, and we have Frank Johnson on his behalf claiming the prize of $500 cash and a $200 Assiniboia Downs gift certificate. We'd like to thank Wayne King from the CTHS, Blaine McLaren from the HVPA, and our very own Darren Dunn, Chief Executive Officer here at Assiniboia Downs, to make the presentation. But a congratulations to trainer Devin Gittins, 49 points and winners of Manitoba Strong August edition. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Joey Ducharme. That's Joey Ducharme. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is at $1,420 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Wow, my Russian Pearl. I got a little bit of excitement until the head of the lane, and then everybody was coming, and damn the torpedoes in the end. A good ride by Demario Bino lasted and drew off to win.
Yeah, and one thing I forgot to mention on the show, and you've made a good point. Bino is so good with this horse. His last 3 wins always had Bino on it, and so that's a good angle that you've talked about over the year. And he got out of the gate and ran his race. We know how talented she is. So let's keep going.
Well, kind of like CC Kitten last night, only has 4 wins this year. Who was on? Rashad Knights was on every time the horse won. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. What do you got?
All right, we're both trying to beat the favorite in here. I've started along with the Tea Party today. Racing the allowance condition, pretty tough field. All I have to take a look at is No Show, No Call, who was in the Derby and won a lot of races. J.L. Cooper came back and just won a previous race. So you see how tough that field is. Look back, 3 back when this horse won the maiden race. I like that race, ran down Ice Storm in that race. This horse is a stalker, should get a nice trip and try to make a late run. The key is the drop-in class.
Yeah, I see 3 and 6 in a cutthroat speed duel. So I went to the 4. No, I won't back down. This horse got the win 3 outs ago, running down this speedy Anano Caro came back to win. But no, I won't back down. The next race it did run, had to run against I Love My Life and Anano Caro. Made a good late run, but was off for 6 weeks, so tired a little bit. Last time out, had to battle on the front end, so had no closing kick at all. But with Mora Tada in here, no, I won't back down. I don't think he'll even get a sniff of the front end in here. We'll come back to the off-the-pace running style where it runs best.
Correct. That's a good angle that we both like to use. Changing running style sets it up. Well, we've got to talk about the 3 because he is a runner. Likes to show speed. Last time won this condition because of the Manitoba bred. Gets to run it again. This horse is better off on the front end, but can come off the pace. Like it's a total. You don't want to completely disregard this horse because it has some talent. Was in the allowance level and was competitive there. You can look raced against No Show, so I wouldn't completely toss this horse. Neither one of us are going to be surprised if this horse wins.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 6, Mora Tada. Really put it all together last time out as the horse hit the front end under speedy fractions and ended up lasting to the wire. Did not get company that day on the front, but today I don't expect I Love My Life to be too far away. If not, they could be battling head and head, and even throw in Witch Jerry, who also brings a little bit of speed to the race. But Mora Tada, off that encouraging win last time out, you just might be able to play this horse right back if you think it could clear and get the lead.
Absolutely. Based on the 22 and 3, you certainly has a shot to clear and just see how far. And you talked about the 5 potentially showing some speed coming. Only 1 start here, so you've kind of got to give this horse another chance on that. And then if you go back to Rockin' Party, another speed horse in here, one of the long shots, has raced here at ASD and has a second place finish. Does like to show speed. So who knows, if somebody gets away on them, could steal it.
Yeah, and on Rockin' at the Party, I like how the way the horse is stuck around compared to last year. It was all about speed and going to the front, but was able to stick around for a piece of things. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4, Stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
Yeah, I've got just 1 ticket today.
What?
Yeah, it's a tricky sequence. It's
Really?
gonna pay well.
Okay.
I couldn't narrow it down. I couldn't find a key. If I had the key, maybe.
Yeah, that's always a
it's
difference
tough
if you
part.
can find a key somewhere.
Yeah, so I had to go this way. 1, 3, and 4, both of us. I'm a little worried because we have the same 3. With 3 and 4 in the next race, 1, 4, and 7, and finishing it out with the 1, 5, and 8. It's a $54 ticket. Find some friends, join up, take a shot.
And myself, I'm going to start off with 1, 3, and 4, just like Stretch. Then 4, 5, and 6. Then I'm going to take 5 and 7 and round out with 7 and 8. That's $36. And yeah, I don't like this show parlay stuff anymore, Stretch.
So I just got I just got word, Kirt.
But I'm not a quitter.
Next week, you got next Wednesday.
I got 2 more Wednesdays
You
to
got
try.
2 more Wednesdays. So true. I've got a few text messages from trainers. They have banned you from show parlay because you're jinxing their horses. That's what I've got. I'm alive, so I'm going to bet.
All right.
4s are wild. 44, show on the 4. That's my bet.
I want to know how they have your number, Stretch.
Well, I gave it out because just so then I could pass the message on to you.
Oh, aren't you a nice guy? Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Saddle Up. It's Elaine's 65th birthday race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Tea Party Today, owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 2 is Rockin' at the Party, owned by Dan Hansen, trained by Cora Champagne with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is I Love My Life, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is No I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Wits Jerry, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 6, More of Tada, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt with Demario Bino. Saddle Up, it's Elaine's 65th birthday race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
boys going 5.5 furlongs, kicking off the pick 4. Pool's already grinding. There should be a fast pace early, so that's why I've looked for the closer, and that's the one along the rail. Couple even efforts against a tough company in the allowance. Now drops to the claiming ranks. Runs back from a few back when it was a little easier competition. Certainly can be right there. Who does he have to catch? That's the 3. Won this condition last time. Has some speed, has some talent. Certainly can win it. And then the other closer in here is the 4. Will sit back this time and try to make a late run. It's a competitive race. Let's go 1, 3, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 4. No, I won't back down. Duked it out with number 3. I Love My Life last time out. But it isn't a horse that likes being on the front end. The 3 and 6 both have speed in here, so they're going to do all the dirty work. And I think No, I Won't Back Down, who came off the pace for the maiden breaking win, is going to run that style and have a big chance. You gotta like I Love My Life, the 3 horse. Already won this condition, looking to win it 2 in a row, but you're not going to get a big price. And the 1, Tea Party Today. Here's another closer in the race. If the duel happens between 3 and 6, it'll be able to close. I'm going to give you 4, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
The front gates are open for Tea Party Today. Will be the first to enter the starting gate. Tea Party Today is now in. Next up, rocking at the party. I Love My Life's turn. The current even money favorite, No I Won't Back Down, walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Which Jerry? And just waiting on Moritada to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. I Love My Life away a bit slowly, but quickly Moritada straight out to capture the early lead. Tea Party Today in a good position in second. Rocking at the party in third. I Love My Life moving up sharply up the rail. Now in third position. 3 lengths back to No I Won't Back Down. And Which Jerry, the early trailer. 23-3 the opening quarter. And Moritada with that lead still by a length to the inside. I Love My Life in an all-out drive. Tea Party Today, 3 wide, then Rocking at the Party. They hit the head of the lane, and Moritada still running big on the front end in 48, but Tea Party Today absolutely flying on the outside. Tea Party Today takes over with a 16th of a mile to go, and it's all Tea Party Today who's gonna win it by 2. Very close for second between Moritada and Which Jerry. Third to I Love My Life. The stewards have posted number 1 Tea Party Today as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 48 seconds. 5 furlongs, 101-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Results of the photo show number 5, Which Jerry, finishing second. Third goes to number 6, Moritada, and fourth to number 3, I Love My Life. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Saddle Up It's Elaine's 65th birthday race, the winner number 1, Tea Party Today. Tea Party Today is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by Seattle Serenade, out of the mare Safrina by Go Zapper. Owned by Barbara Taylor, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race number 5. And take note that we did modify our racing schedule and have added some dates in September. We will race every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for the next 2 weeks. And the last week of racing will be Monday and Tuesday, ending on September the 24th. You can see our revised schedule at asdowns.com. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $6,250 was number 3, I Love My Life, claimed by Sons of the Lane, trainer Lise Pruitt. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 5. We have a $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 1 mile distance. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, there wasn't that duel with the 6 and the 3, as the 3 didn't even get out of the gate. Still ran a good race chasing, but Tea Party today dropping in from those allowances to the 5,000. That was the good move and got it done going by late.
That is such a good handicapping angle, dropping in for the claiming price. You just look at the competition, and yes, it was beaten by a few lengths, but still was competitive. Watch the replay. We got a nice price on that. Good news for both alive in the pick 4. Thanks for playing, everybody. Hopefully you've included that one because we beat a favorite, so it's already going to pay quite well.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. Who do you like?
Okay.
We got a lot in here.
We do have a lot in here. Let's start with the 3 is a tops, or my selection that's listed on top, but it's such a wide open race in here. I like this horse because I think there's a potential of a bit of pace up front, and then this horse can make that run. We've got potentially the 5 and the 6 can go. Ethan, the 4 can possibly go. Really Slow will not be going. He sits at the back and can make that move. This horse ran a nice even race against that Dino's horse.
Dino's Cape, yeah.
Yes, I did.
And Gallant Oak.
And, well, good old Gallant Oak. Anyway, with the right trip, this horse belongs at this level. Tried too tough, drops back down. Certainly can be right there.
Yeah, I went to number 5, Prairie Drifter. I think this is the speed of the speed in here. Ran a really good race 2 outs ago, going 7.5 furlongs against McKeag and Del Vecchio. Last time out was going that mile and a 16th, and that just proved to be way too long for Prairie Drifter, but did get the lead in there, and there was other speed. If Rashad Knights can slow it down on Prairie Drifter with that break in the weights, just might be able to go a long way.
Absolutely. And so the 4 horse, again, hasn't won here, but has run some nice races. Last time it tried to chase Lab Rat. Lab Rat just showed so much speed. This horse just ran around the track and ran a nice race. Beats the Hot Stove League, who's been running really well as well. I don't know if it's going to go to the lead. Has the ability, but can also come off the pace. There's that nice race last year when it sat off and made a nice late move.
Yeah, I also like number 6, Frisco Kid, taking the drop in class from the allowance and $7,500 level. Did win at the first level allowance 3 outs ago against Happy Camper and the Calabrese Kid, and was in a stalking role that day. If Frisco Kid runs that same kind of a race, I think it has a big shot, as does everybody else. Currently at 2-1 on the board.
Yeah, that's how tough this race is. Let's go to the rail, the 1 horse Jake, and Gold Special. 2 back was a nice race going 6 furlongs, made a late run. Last time out, basically an even effort. Did break a little bit slow, as it mentioned. Did lose to Ethan's Animal by a few lengths. But I think with the right trip, if the other one gets in a pace battle, maybe this one can pick up a late move and kind of be in the money. Getting 5-1, that's about right.
And number 2 is Really Slow, is jumping up here after being claimed for $3,000 in the non-winners of the year. They take the horse off Lasix. If you didn't know what that LX was, it's off Lasix for today's start. And the last time this horse did win was at Lethbridge and wasn't on Lasix that day. But what Really Slow needs is a hot pace on the front end, because this horse has no early speed at all unless it's a real compact field. So it'll be a deep closer in here. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 5. What do you have?
I have a $5 exacta wheel, 3 and 4, with the 2 I like the best, with 1, 3, 4, and 5. I've got your speed horse there and another closer there. $30. You could maybe just spend $1 and it'd be $6.
And I'm going to chase the speed in here. I'm going to go 20 to win on number 5, Prairie Drifter. Show parlay, Stretch.
Well, I have a story to tell. Because it got to the 4, I fell into the trap. 4s were wild, so that's why I went to the 4.
You picked the one on top.
I did. If it was 43 or 45, I would have went to the 1. And you picked the 4, and that would have been your show horse.
Well, yeah.
That is silliness at its finest.
Well,
Like, who does that? Who takes a Kirt show horse?
I don't know. It seems like Stretch did
He
there.
did.
And he's going to join me on the sidelines.
Anyway, so stick a fork in us. We're done.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of over $5,000 in race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 1 mile for $13,200. Number 1 is Gold Special, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Really Slow, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Douglas Bataloo. Number 3 is Poderoso A Kiss, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Prairie Drifter, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Frisco Kid, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Lee Delaron with Dane Dawkins. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going a mile. We're going to go past the wire twice. So let's go with a horse that's a current favorite, lukewarm favorite. That's the 3. 1 at this level, 2 starts and 3 starts ago. Then tried a little tougher competition. Does like the distance. Needs a bit of a duel. Does have a nice middle move. Runs that way. Certainly can be there. How about a price horse at 8-1? The 4 horse can show speed, but can also sit just off. Really good value at that price. Right trip, might get there. And then the last one is a true closer. It should show sit it back 4th or 5th. That's the one along the rail at 4-1. So let's go 3, 4, 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 5, Prairie Drifter. I think this is the speed of the speed. The key race was 2 outs ago. Duked it out with Del Vecchio and ended up getting beat by Del Vecchio and McKegg in the comeback race. That was a mile and 16th, and that was way too tough at the first level allowance. Takes a double drop, and 3-1, I like those odds. I also like the 3, Poderoso A Kiss, the favorite. If there is a big pace battle, this horse will be flying at him at the end. And the 6, Frisco Kid, won the first level allowance 3 outs ago. Didn't run too bad at 7,500 last time out, but I expect it to be forwardly placed, and it could run a big one in here, so I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Gold Special, the first to secure his spot in the starting gate. Really Slow walks up and in. Next up, the 6-5 favorite, Poderoso a Kiss. Here comes Ethan's Animal. Very quick load, only 2 left to go. Prairie Drifter, set to walk in. Ethan's Animal is a little fractious in the gate. Prairie Drifter is in, and now just waiting on Frisco Kid. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Prairie Drifter wanting the front end, but also on the outside, Frisco Kid said, let's giddy up, and these two separate by 3 lengths on Gold Special on the rail. That's another length back to Poderoso a Kiss with Ethan's Animal, and Really Slow. Can see them all. About 14 off of it. The opening quarter, 24-3. Prairie Drifter on the inside, on the outside, Frisco Kid. Gold Special, 2 lengths behind in third. 2 more back to Poderoso a Kiss and Ethan's Animal running as a pair. And then about another dozen back to the trailer. Really Slow. The half, 48-4. And Prairie Drifter now takes over as the lone leader. Gold Special to the outside, coming with some run. Back to third, Frisco Kid getting motivated. Ethan's Animal, Poderoso a Kiss doesn't look like it's got it today, and Really Slow the trailer. They hit the head of the lane, 3/4, 114-3, and it's Prairie Drifter on the inside. To the outside, Gold Special. These two battling it out, but Gold Special has the best run, and a late run from Really Slow from the absolute clouds. It's Gold Special. In between horses, Frisco Kid, but Gold Special's going to take it. Frisco Kid in second. Third's going to go to Really Slow, and fourth to Prairie Drifter. The Stewart's opposed to number 1, Gold Special. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Frisco Kid. Third to number 2, Really Slow. And fourth to number 5, Prairie Drifter. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-4, 6 furlongs, 114-3, 7 furlongs, 129. Time for the mile, 143-4. Now in the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 1, Gold Special. And you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,820 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the 50-50 ticket seller, or just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m., which is just a little over 10 minutes away. So get your tickets now. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,500 was number 6, Frisco Kid. Claimed by Norbert Cashane, owner-trainer. And welcome back down paddock for race number 6 for this $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well stretched, the big pace battle ended up happening between the 5 and the 6. Chavi and Chow with a perfect stalking ride, pouncing and lasting to the wire.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just a nice patient ride. And then how about
really slow? Wow, I seen that out of the corner of my binoculars, and I'm like, where did he come from?
Yeah, closing late. That would have, set up some huge payouts. But just a good ride on the one and sets it up. Let's keep it going here. The 6 race going 7.5 furlongs. We got the boys, another mid-claimer in here. I've landed on Dazzle, Mr. Dazzle. This horse normally goes only one turn. They've decided to drop in class and try the 2 turns. Limited success going the 2 turns. Does have, at this distance, does have a third. Usually runs at the higher level, so I'm giving him a bit of a pass there. Last race, that was a tough race.
Yeah, it definitely was.
And so if that horse can come back and run a similar trip and handle the 2 turns, I think he can be right there.
Yeah, I went right back to number 7, Rydom, who last time out stalked, pounced, opened up, and lasted to the wire. But Rydom, I don't expect him to go right to the front. I expect Percibility and Courageous, both of them, to try and show speed in here. And so Rydom will be on the outside, will be forwardly placed. And with the Calabrese Kid, doesn't have a lot of speed. Westover won't be really going for position. This could get a pretty good trip once again, and I'm thinking that he's the horse to beat.
Yeah, that's fair. Let's go back to Westover. This horse lost to Rydom, and yes, in that last race, Rydom was definitely the best in the race. But this horse does have the talent, can make the move. This is the one that the right trip can determine the winner because they are all so competitive and all have a lot of talent. So, yes, I'm getting, they're equal 5-2. That totally makes sense. The odds board is about what I thought it would be. You probably think so too.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Also, another horse I like in here, number 5, Bossy Holiday. Here's the horse you're getting value on at 8-1. Ran a big race 2 outs ago where it was on the outside, made a big bid, and then ended up tiring. That was going the mile. Last time going 7.5 furlongs, sat on the fence, and just didn't get going until really late down the lane. If it comes with that race from 2 outs ago, I think Bossy Holiday has a good shot at a big price.
Yeah, so let's take a look at this one that I've been chasing. We'll see the 2 horse. If Jake can find the 2 horse, this is last few have not been good. Wasn't a higher level last time. Just was wide and didn't run a jump. But I know this horse has talent. I know this horse gets the right trip. This is the type of horse that can light up the board and runs back to some of those Golden Gate races or even that 7 furlong a couple months back. Wouldn't surprise me because I know this horse can run.
Yeah, definitely can. Also look at number 6, Perciability. Here's a horse that brings speed to the race. Wasn't able to get there in the last couple starts because it had to go against Prairie Drifter and Del Vecchio's speed. Previous to that, though, this horse's best racing is on the front end, so there's no doubt they're going to try and go there. A freshened work coming in on August 28th, 3 furlongs, 36-4. This horse might be able to last a little bit on the front.
I think so. He gets tough when he's on the front end. And Courageous dropping in class. When this horse was back for 75, ran the best race, only beaten 5 3/4 lengths. This is another one that can complete your high 5 that's going to make it pay 24-1. I'm not sure about the win, but certainly can be there to make that super pay.
All right, let's go to our wagers here. Classic high 5. That carryover of $5,000 stretch. You're not the only one going after it.
No, we can't share. So that's, yeah, we could. There's a magic number in there. I've got 147 with 1457 with 1457 with 1457. And I don't care who's last because I've got all.
That's a lot of 1457.
5 7s. It is.
I'm going to take 5757 in the first 2 positions, then 124 124, and take 1 2 3 4 6 on the bottom. That's $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Westover, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Laverne Swanson, Hugh Heron, and Double D's stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Sachin Paris. Number 4 is Mr. Dazzle, owned by Wade Salmond, trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Bossy Holiday, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 6 is Perciability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Lee Delaron with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 7, Ride 'em, owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Classic high 5 wagering with that carryover of $5,000. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 7.5 furlongs. Good field of mid-claimers here. Let's go to Mr. Dazzle. Usually runs in the allowance, now drops down. Trying the 2 turns in a while. Has the class, has the right running style. That's got to be my top pick. Runs back to some of those previous races. Watch out. Others to take a look at. Westover along the rail. Can make that even close and kind of take over. Gets that right trip. Could this time beat Rydam, who beat many of these last time out. Looked good last time, the 7. Maybe can do it again off the pace or on. That's how tough he is. But let's go 4, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I end up going to number 7, Rydam. Looked so impressive last time out, getting the win and lasting by a length and a quarter. The time before that mile was just way too tough. And then before that, lost to Dino's Cape, who is still winning first level allowances, so he's the one to beat. I also like number 5, Bossy Holiday. Got a little too far out of it and wasn't able to show a good close last time out. I expect to be sitting a little bit closer like it did 2 outs ago to increase the chances. And number 1, Westover, has been running so well in the last 3 starts at the same level with a win and a couple of seconds. So I'm going to give you 7, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
And we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. Series AM, the number 4125239. Congratulations, you've won $965, and the ticket was purchased on track. Please report to guest services to claim your money.
It's post time.
Westover, the Kirt 9-5 favorite, the first to go into the starting gate. Next up, the Calabrese Kid. Courageous, ready to go in. Here comes Mr. Dazzle. Bossy Holiday. It's now his turn. Just 2 left to load. Percibility. And just waiting on Rydom. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Westover. Away really well to the outside. Percibility is going to pressure the front end. On his inside, Mr. Dazzle and Bossy Holiday are going to make it an early trio battling it out. Westover settled back in 4th. Rydom on the outside in 5th. 3 more back to Courageous. And well back to the Calabrese Kid. About a dozen off of it. The opening quarter, a quick 24-4, and still a 3-way battle between Mr. Dazzle, Bossy Holiday, in between horses and Percibility. Moving up, Rydom is the stalker, only 2 lengths behind. Westover, about another 4 lengths back. Trying to rally from the back of the field, the Calabrese Kid and Courageous. Half mile, 47-3. A short lead for Mr. Dazzle, but here comes Rydom. Siobhan Bell pulls the trigger and goes right on by and grabs the lead. Mr. Dazzle trying to fight back in 2nd. Bossy Holiday in 3rd. Westover and the Calabrese Kid on the far outside. It's Rydom and Mr. Dazzle. These two, as they're coming to the 16th pole, Rydom with the lead, a late rally, the Calabrese Kid, but Rydom's going to hold on for the win. The Calabrese Kid in 2nd, very close for 3rd and 4th between Westover and Mr. Dazzle. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-3, 6 furlongs 115-2, 7 furlongs 129. Time for the 7.5 furlongs 136-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 7, Rydom. Second goes to number 2, the Calabrese Kid. Third to number 1, Westover. Fourth to number 4, Mr. Dazzle. And fifth to number 5, Bossy Holiday. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 7, Rydom. Rydom is a dark bay or brown gelding, 7 years old, by Kentharos, out of the mare Cuppy Cake by Omadaver. Owned by the Assiniboia Racing Club, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:36-1. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Another classic high 5 race. Scratch number 3, House Limit. Post time for race number 7, 14 minutes away. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, wine, and shots for just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 7, Ride 'em, claimed by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trainer Tom Gardepy Jr. And welcome back down to the paddock for race number 7 for this $4,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, House Limit. Quick look back at race number 6, Well Stretch, Ride 'em. Had the advantage of watching 3 horses battling it out. When Siobhan Bell pulled the trigger on the turn, it was just, is it going to win by many? But then the Wolves came, but they were just way too late.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a smart ride, recognized the situation. You had 3 horses battling. You know what sets it up for the closers. And then that long shot briefly mentioned was the 2-horse has that closing kick, and it showed up and helped get the high 5 that paid $1,700 and change. Congrats to the people that got it. Let's close it out. It's been a good week, fun week, a lot going on. I'm going to go to the 5 as my top selection. Won for fun last time at a lower level. That was just a tightener for this race coming in, and they got paid for that nice win. Look at the back class. This horse doesn't have to go to the lead. It can come off the pace, but when you're that much the best, you just go to the lead. 15 cents on the dollar. You knew the horse was probably the best in there. So if it has to improve. It does have to improve to win this race off his first win.
Yeah, definitely does. But Steve Kaplan Jr. has been doing no wrong in the last 4 weeks. I went to number 7, Weldon G. This horse has been running a lot of big races down in Fargo and Chippewa Downs. A lot of seconditis. Was placed first for the win 2 outs ago. Last time out was battling on the front end, was shooting money and dropping Caribou. Ended up going on to win that race and coming back to win again. I'm thinking this horse can improve. Chavi and Chow already has 3 wins this week. So if you're looking for a long shot, maybe this one's the one.
For sure. And let's take a look at our second selection. Club Champ has been running well. Hasn't won yet this year. Moves back up to the $4,000 level. Will be sitting off the pace and try to make that late run. Normally runs in for 5,500 or the 4 and is always right there. Gets the right trip. Will be closing late.
Yeah, didn't get out of the gate last time out. Not the preferred distance. Also a horse to look at, number 4, Orcadian Storm. I really like the way this horse ran 2 outs ago, stalking, and then grabbed the lead, and then tired as Exchequer and Club Champ came storming on by late. Last time out, tried to steal it on the front end, but Drop a Caribou and Cool Cross were just much better that day. If there is a big pace battle in here, this could be another great long shot.
Yeah, and that's very possible. I decided that the 1 could be the speed and go or sit just off. Last week on the last race, the speed horse just kind of sat back, took over. I kind of see the same thing potentially happening. Was in for the 5,000 non-4 life. So maybe you could call it what would you call it, move up in class or a drop in class?
This one is probably a lateral move.
I agree with you. That's what I was thinking too. And so I like the last couple races. Look good. A couple real good runners in there. And so got to include this one. Getting 6-1 is the right price.
Yeah, and also look at number 6, Golden Eyed, a big win 2 outs ago in a stalking running style. Last time out, ran a little bit flat, but we have seen that out of Golden Eyed in the past, a flat race and come back with a big one. If it could come back to that race 2 outs ago, though, definitely this horse is a contender, and 16-1 doesn't deserve to be.
That's your overlay for sure. I do like that angle, a big win and then kind of an even effort. And then let's take a look at the 2. I have cashed a ticket on him this year. It's been away for a little while, has a maintenance work coming in. Can show speed or sit just off, is a game horse. If he's right, certainly can be there at 15-1.
Yeah, well, she's the one girl tackling the boys. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I've got, I've cashed it a few times on this one. The $10 exacta wheel, 1-5 with the 8.
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh,
Hang on.
you got to make her work, don't
Yes, Beth, let's go a stretch Adler. 30 win on 8. Just kidding, I'm not betting the 8. Let's go a try wheel. I called ahead. 1, 5, and 8 with 1, 5, and 8 with 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor, but I'm taking 7, 8, 7, 8 with 1, 4, 5, 6. That's $8. I'm making it a $3 one for 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Finalize, owned by Goose Racing, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Georgiano, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 3, House Limit, was scratched. Number 4 is Arcadian Storm, owned and trained by Andre Ellis with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Something Super, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balrup. Number 6 is Golden Eyed, owned by Croto Chuckwagon Team, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Number 7 is Weldon G, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out the field is number 8, Club Champ, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stables, trained by Jared Brown with Dario Dalrymple. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Six boys, one girl, going 5.5 to close out a good night of racing and a week. Let's go to the 5-horse current favorite right now. One big last time. Only had one start this year. Should be fresh and ready to continue on. Can show speed, can sit off. I think a better trip is just off the pace. Runs back to last year's races. Watch out. Another one to consider is the 8 on the outside. Should sit back and make a late move. Likes to do that. It's always sometimes a little too late, but maybe with the pace battle could get there. And who's the speed of the speed? Might be the one at 7-1. Nice price there. Can't leave him out. So let's go 5, 8, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, that's right. I ended up going number 7, Weldon G. A lot of big races this year. 5.5 furlongs should be perfect. The horse ran a good race, but hit tough company last time out in Drop a Caribou and Shooting Money. I think the horse needed the start and should move forward. I also like number 8, Club Champ. Lots of speed in here to run at. And Club Champ now finally might be able to get the job done after a lot of seconditis. And I do like number 4, Orcadian Storm. A good stalker in the race. Currently at 9-1. I'm going to give you 7, 8, and 4. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Finalize. We'll lead him in for the nightcap. Next in, Georgiano. The front gates are open for Orcadian Storm, who walks right in. Next up, Something Super. Here comes Golden Eyed. Just 2 left to load. Weldon G. And just waiting on Club Champ. The current 3-2 favorite. They're all set. They're at the post. Finalize a little fractious. Settled. And they're off. From the far outside, Weldon G showing a little bit of speed, as is Something Super. To the inside, Georgiano will settle back in third, finalize on the rail in fourth. Orcadian Storm up close, now moving up to third. Another length and a half back to Golden Eyed, and the trailer will be Club Champ. Only 6 lengths front to back as they go the opening quarter in 23-3. It's Something Super, Weldon G, and now 3 wide, Arcadian Storm. Club Champ making a bold 4 wide move, looking for room. Golden Eyed as they hit the head of the lane. Something Super spins out of the turn with the lead by a length. Club Champ to the far outside. Golden Eyed on the rail, but Club Champ has the best stride late at the 16th pole. Club Champ is going to get it done by 4. Something Super second best. Golden Eyed in third. Fourth to Acadian Storm, and fifth to Georgiano. The stewards are posted number 8, Club Champ, as race winner. Second goes to number 5, Something Super. Third to number 6, Golden Eyed. Fourth to number 4, Acadian Storm. And fifth to number 2, Georgiano. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-3. 5 furlongs, a minute and 2 fifths. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 8, Club Champ. Club Champ is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Finnegan's Wake. Out of the mare, Miss Big Stuff by Big Drama. Owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stables, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, wine, and shots for $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And just a reminder, there are only 8 live race nights remaining in the 2024 season. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. We'll see you then.